music is driving me crazy. I've been listening to this for like the past 10 minutes. That being said, hello everyone. We're jamming today. I will admit I'm a little bit nervous because I did all of this entirely on a whim. I literally said, I think it was last week, hey, wouldn't it be funny if for Valentine's Day, with Doki Doki Literature Club Plus being free on Epic, if I just played that for Valentine's? So, yeah, that's what we're doing today. Okay, no, hold on. This music is driving me crazy. I did open this game earlier, and I found out that you could do this. Which, as I understand it, this is supposed to be a console port of the original game, and I did play the original game. So, but I'm not aware as to what new things are here. So interesting. It's got like its own OS. I don't see anything new there. Oh, hey, it's got my local time on there. Not that you could see it because I'm covering it. And oh, joy! We might get mail! That'll be fun. I thought, at the very least, it'd be fun to play this game on behalf of all my other single friends out there that we would play the most romantic game of our time. Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know what new things are in here, but we're about to find out as soon as I put the trigger warning first. Because, as I'm sure most of you are aware if you've played this game before, this game is, interesting, to put it lightly. Let me write that down. Sensitive material ahead. Please take care. There we go. And then pin that. Alrighty. I think that's good. So we're just gonna go ahead and start it. And of course I'm gonna put my name, because I am the main character. Oh man. I should have warned myself earlier that I would be doing a hell of a lot of reading. It's now suddenly hitting me just how much reading I'm supposed to be doing. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ree. Yeah. Hold on, let me actually make this a little bit quieter. That way it's not blasting in my ear. Well, it's a good thing that they kept the original illustrations. I thought that they would change it based on the other stuff from earlier. Oh well. Let me check something. Okay. Just making sure that the audio is fine. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh man, I used to be absolutely crazy about this game. I'm excited. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ri, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh my god! Idoku... Club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Damn! I'm an asshole! Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. He's living that true gamer life. Join the Booty Slappers Club? Hell yeah! That's where it's at! We're reading literature on people's asses. He's talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't let me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I can promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh. But she's so cute! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I used to be a part of the anime club. Not very happy memories. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I mean... There's a lot of empty seats. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. I don't want to hear it from you, lady. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought... You know what? Well, then you can come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. We never actually had one of those in school. Kind of a bummer. At the same time, I don't know anyone else who would really be interested in... Well... book clubs, right? That would technically count. It's not really a literature club, though. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Look at you making promises you can't keep. I didn't even read that. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have it all planned out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Cupcakes. Thus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. Hell yeah. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! Told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Hey. Men can be interested in literature too. Do you know how many male writers there are? Yeah, they're kind of a part of the canon. Rui, what a pleasant surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Whoa! I mean, look at the one on the right. Oh my goodness. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Well, damn! Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. We're all a little stupid. I don't know about that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Felt. Definitely felt. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Oh yeah, we are very well acquainted. We are very well acquainted. That's right. It's good to see you again, Rui. Monika smiles sweetly while turning in a complete, 90-degree angle. We do know each other. Well, we've rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Oh no. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika? Oh my god, Monika. Monika. A little bit of Monika in my life. Little bit of Monika by my side. They're getting cupcakes. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh my god! Visual novel cupcakes, my favorite. The taste of pixels. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that sounds like it would be really cute. Let's go, the horror game. Shh, we haven't gotten to that part yet, Skeletron. Shh. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Aww! So cute! It's okay, I'm just joking with you. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sorry, you grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. Sorry, I love that that's completely on character and I guessed that right away. Sorry, talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh no. Girl. You need help. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. I make it into a sandwich. Yeah! Hey, Walt! How's it going? How did Cult of the Lamb go? Stop craving your face bump. It's too late, Doku. You put it out into the world, it's cemented into the internet. How do you feel about that? You can't take that back now. Only I have the power to do that. Also, there was flavor text when I opened this the first time, where they said that these characters are 18 plus. I'm not sure what to make of that, if we're gonna be honest. I was like, I'm pretty damn sure these kids are in high school. Right? Right? That's just normal for the genre? Yeah, I mean, if you want to make fan art, I guess. I don't know. Finally beat that one boss I kept dying to, so I decided to call it a night. I see. Well, that's okay, Walt. You did your best. Yes, 18 plus in one way or another. They're gonna get that fan art one way or another. Even Fate's Day Night starts with that eyes emoji. It starts with an eyes emoji? Yeah, no, I know that much. I remember that. I remember that. Oh, I remember that. I've seen some screenshots. I've seen some screenshots. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Don't worry, I'm about to bite into it. Ah. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I mean, it can't be box cupcakes, right? Heavens feels way worse. Worms? Worms? Okay, I don't need to know more. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that front. Good. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. She's a tsundere. She's a tsundere. Evil wizards being evil wizards is all the context you need. Okay, thank you. That's all I need to know. Is that Australia in the background? Am I? Only I would be able to read that. You have to really zoom in order to see that. It says Australia, doesn't it? Why? I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and whatever Australian poster is in the background and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess I don't drink tea, so I don't know. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I've never had tea before in my life, so I don't know. This music is messing with me. I feel like I'm about to catch a Pokemon. I mean, give enough time, you might be able to do that. I don't know. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Peer pressure. I was afraid of this question. Meanwhile, I'm just answering it candidly. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that was practically dragged here by some- okay, well... redact that statement! Redact that last statement! Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, as I tilt my body in a fucking 45-degree angle again.
To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica is really a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
Do our best.
You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees, except maybe me, because
There's only 4 people in this club, and that's a lot of work! Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Rui, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Manga.
When stitching in blazers, I'm not an expert in clothing, but I'm sure jackets and blazers don't hug the body like that. It is very thin material. Like, that is incredibly thin material. And not to mention, they're wearing sweaters underneath that. That's just gotta be like paper thin. They must be so cold.
Meanwhile, I'm wrapped up in my comfy little blanket right here. Oh man.
God, even if you, like, you take a closer look, you can see the buttons and the way they, like, indent into the body as well. Is her ribs okay? Ma'am, are your ribs okay? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mean, if we're talking about myself, I've definitely read a little bit more than just manga. Thankfully, I'm back into actually reading some books now. Even though I'm stuck on Dune right now because it's so thick. That shit is thick. It is a heavy read. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, she's interested. She's a manga geek, aren't you? I can tell. I can tell from the look of you. Look at all anime and shit. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Just stick to audiobooks my partner made me listen to. All of Ako's. Oh no. How's that going for you? I've heard many people talk about that series. Also, just thinking about it, yeah, that would be a much easier way of consuming books, especially if you're, like, not able to physically hold a book and read it while you're doing something. I know a lot of people that listen to audiobooks. Maybe I should get into that. I have to contact my library in order to get me access to all that material, though. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So you're a Tolkien lady, aren't you? The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is so amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Hey, a woman of taste!
You would get a good kick out of Drakengard.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, I guess. Listen to it all. I'd either drive and listen to it or listen to it while I was falling asleep. Only problem with that was I listened to one chapter like 10 times because I didn't know where I fell asleep. Yeah, that would be a problem, huh? Especially if you're like listening into it to fall asleep. How would you know where you stopped? Because you can't. I did skip through some scenes. Say no more, sir. I already know. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, girl. I read a horror book once. Junji Ito. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. On Audible, you can set a timer where it stops after a certain time. Ah, okay. That's neat. That would make it easier for you to keep track of where you are, huh? Because at the very least, you wouldn't be skipping all the way to the end by accident. Good on them for putting that in. Natsuki doesn't like horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me first. Don't look for me. Don't look at me for validation. I ain't helping you. Never mind. Oh, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
I left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Terry sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Girl, you don't have to deny it. I mean, it's kind of your character. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I don't think she is good about that either.
Guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay! Bending at a 45-degree angle again.
I have an idea, everyone. Not and Yuri. Or Nat and Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share all of them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah! Let's do it! Fuck yeah!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help all of us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Rui? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that, Monika. Let's be real. I'm not that comfortable a writer myself, even though I'm an English major. Don't smile at me like that. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. They're all staring very intently at me. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought...
Hurry.
You all...
Don't be sad at me.
I'm defenseless against these girls.
Weak. Weak. My visual novel self is weak.
How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Saria wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey, stop.
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
I would be too, girl.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Moniker
looks over me or whatever.
Rui, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Rui, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! Yay! Friendship!
It's totally not gonna go wrong or anything. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Like that she's the only one that's standing straight and directly at me, staring unceasingly with those eyes. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Boy, this is not how you actually write a poem, by the way, but we're doing it like this. It's time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh boy. Here's the question. Who are we aiming for? Cause I have no idea. Who likes what? I suppose the easiest one would... Yuri? Yakuza mod words. Ichiban Kiryu Majiman Diaper Man instead. And then Diaper Man is the big bad. Ooh, that'd be something. It probably exists. It probably exists. Like, someone made a mod of the original. I don't know about this version, though. Okay. Fuck, who do we choose? We go for Sayori, Natsuki, or Yuri? I guess it would have to be Yuri, right? Like, that's who I was mistaken for by that AI prompt. Sayori is the one with the ribbon, Natsuki is the one with the little pigtails, and then Yuri is the long-haired one. But
also noticing that Monica is not here, so... I guess we're not caring about Monica. I don't know, what do you think? Who would you pick? Out of those three? Who seems more appealing? Because I at the very least remember what her interest is. Might as well just save here in case. Just in case. Let me get some of these. How's audio, by the way? Is audio fine? Am I overpowering it, or is it overpowering me? I suppose it's a little too late to ask that, since we're already, like, nearly an hour in. I mean, I lessened it enough. It shouldn't be that much of a problem. I don't know, I think the long hair girls interested would be like melancholy and pedictails would be sugar and shit. Sounds okay to me. Okay. I mean, you're right about that assumption. Yuri is the one that goes for the dark shit, and then Natsuki is the very clearly cute one. I don't remember what Sayori's was though. I guess we're just gonna go for Yuri. It seems like the best one to go for, because that's the one, that's at least my favorite. When I played this like years ago. So we'll go for her. Melancholy. Existence. Infinite. Tragedy. Broken. Oh wait, no, shit. I just noticed that she was reacting to that. Sorry, what the fuck? Let's go back. Effulgent. I don't remember what that word means. Or how to pronounce that. Uncanny. Disoriented. Grief? No! Fuck! It's fine. Melancholy. Wisp. Shit! Despise. Scars. Shit! I swear to God, if I hit this one... I don't know, I don't trust girls who have no feet. None of these girls have feet. It's all socks. Okay. Woo! That's something. Contamination. Inferno. Frightening. Anxiety. Unrestrained. Night gas. Shit. Misery. Shit. Massacre. There we go. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out which one we got. And it's probably Sayori. It's definitely not Yuri. Well, that's fine. I'm fine with that either way. Hi again, Rui. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Rui. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry, you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I'll fucking beat you. Just immediately had the vision of Buffsky in my head. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature! You are right. You are correct about that, ma'am. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. But he always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. How dependable. Except I'm not good at keeping my room clean at all. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You and me both, girl. You and me both. And you almost set your house on fire once. Okay, well, maybe not that bad. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Rui can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? You brought something for me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. I wish I would be horrible at it. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. She putting that riz on me though. Girl, you don't even have to say it twice because I would absolutely enjoy doing that at any point. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Okay. I did it right. Alright. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for shit. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Yeah, I'm known for staring at people unintentionally because I'm dissociating. I know that feeling all too well. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? I can't answer that. One is for annotating. The other is a copy that you don't touch. Anyone else who knows, knows. Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
never mind, it wasn't that at all. She's putting that riz on. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well? Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure that I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kinda... Whoa! I'm into it. Tell me more. It's kinda dark, isn't it? Yes! Tell me more! I made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ree? I'm an intense fan! Tell me more! No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. My girl! She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Tell me more, please. I don't know who to be more scared of, you or Yuri. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... okay. I really don't think you need to worry. No, please, keep talking. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. Soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. Damn, I thought they were gonna actually tell me about the book. Did you hear that? Was that just me? Am I going crazy? I thought I heard someone whisper in my ear. Eh? I'm probably just going crazy. I don't know. It's if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. I think I'm losing it. Maybe I'm losing it. I might be losing it. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I feel you. I understand completely. It's okay. Apologize as much as you need to, but you really don't gotta worry about it. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it is up against Yuri's and they'll hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh boy. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? No, I don't think I am. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Megao. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. That's quite a mouthful. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Rui, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kinda cute. Tucking my hair back behind my ear. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone, Monica. Immediately coming into me. Monica, please! I'm having a moment with the lady! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from her finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow! Well, no, they didn't say that it was a thick book. Right? Nah, it's fine. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time. Oh, okay. Alright. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Oh no. That's the worst part about being like in a writing class is that you have to share your own shit. I mean, it's necessary because then you would be able to grow more as a writer, but God. Putting myself into the judgment of other people is not a comfortable feeling. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Zuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Zuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh! Oh boy! Alrighty. I have to make a choice. Am I really gonna be footing it all into Yuri, or are we gonna actually put into some other characters? We're gonna put it all into Yuri. My girl! Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Oh man, that small dot of a mouth! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. It's gonna hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that! I just meant... Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh boy! Oh, it's reading time.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Is that a semicolon? Or S? That's been no, that's a semicolon. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Natsuki, it's trash! It's shit! It's not about ponies! Or sugar! Or rainbows and butterflies! That a little spooky. I liked it though. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It's cursive. What do you mean? It's fine. What? Wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Uri. Really? I would have never guessed. I must have totally missed the point. Oh, God, if I could go back to it, then I probably could have pointed out more, but yeah. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it at all, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. There you go. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you to... For me? For free? Girl? I bet. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Ah, okay, so I have to go and share with everyone. Monica. Why not? Hi, Ree. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. She's always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Is she listening to me right now? I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Rui. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Rui. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I kinda wanna know what I wrote. What did I write? I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. To do that every single time that she bends at an angle. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. That's just language for you. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. I'm doing my thing. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. Let's see you try new things. That's the best way to kind of find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of writing styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You don't have to know. You don't need to know. You don't need to know that. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yes, please. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not that very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Oh, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, it's got a scroll thingy. Hole in the wall. Hole in wall, not hole in the wall. Why is it lacking that? Couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I feel blinds like a film let down in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, but it was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Ah. Like in a cage. Gotcha. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. To be fair, I am really not. I try my best. I really do. I don't know how good my feedback is, though. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kinda coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. That's actually a very good point. Very valid writing point. Because sometimes the best thing that you really can do is just shoot something out onto paper instead of focusing on trying to make something perfect first. I, however, did not do that with writing my own essays. I'm the type of person to fixate, but it worked out in my favor. Because now I graduated. Don't learn from my example, though. Hi, silly one! How you doing? It's good to see you. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Right. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, thank you. Thanks, bye. I was jealous of everyone at school today. Uh-oh. Are you okay? I mean, hopefully, at the very end of the day, everything went well enough. This is a good poem, Ree. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. It's about to— ah, that's what you're talking about. There's no reason to be jealous about that. Who needs that? When you can just treat yourself. That's what I'm doing. No one gave me chocolate today. It's okay, because I can just give chocolate to myself. Uh-huh. Yaha. Mm-hmm. Yaha. I'm just saying. Because I know for the holiday, it can be really rough on people. And that's because they're often focusing on how other people are happy. I try not to do that. I like focusing on my own happiness. Yeah. So listen, we can go back and forth like this all day. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, because I'm gonna be doing a shit ton of reading tonight. It's gonna be a while. Oh, I'm running out of this. Hold on. I don't see myself actually being able to finish this today, because I realize that we're now only on... We're beginning day 2 after this. I don't remember how long this game is. I just remember it being a considerable amount of reading. Because, of course, it's a visual novel. But we'll do our best. At the very least for the day that it is today. Might as well get however much we can. I don't remember what she said. Hold on. What was it that she said? I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Rui. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? It'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Ooh! Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes, are you asking me to come out and play, are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yeah, that's probably the earliest sign of... I don't know if my character's gonna comment on it though. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? God damn! Why am I such an asshole to this girl? No. Just a little bit. You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Girl, same. Girl, same. You and me both doing homework at literally the last minute. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Good for you, Sayori. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast.
I wouldn't know. I haven't gone with breakfast for how long now? It's been like well over a decade now. I miss pancakes. I should probably eat breakfast again. I don't have the energy for it though. Whatever.
Get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yay, and then Natsuki is the last. Sorry, Natsuki. Don't look at me like that. Huh? Rui, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe you have to actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, teach their own, I guess. Anyways, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, that's pretty solid. People can try. Huh. Yeah, I like that. You're a little self-conscious about the extent of your own endeavors, huh? Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Hi, Conker! Conker! Hello! We're doing good. How are you on this fine Valentine's evening? Or morning? Or afternoon? I don't know what time it is for you. But yes, hello! It's good to see you. We're doing good. Just, doing a lot of reading. Doing a hell of a lot of reading. I've been at this for quite a while now. My voice is still good though, so we're good to go for maybe another hour or two. I hope. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how long this goes. I'm doing great. It's 11 p.m. Oh shit. Okay, so we're right on the cusp of ending Valentine's Day for you then, huh? Well, I hope you had a good holiday. All things considered. Okay. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. See, this is why I was concerned earlier, because they said that these characters are 18 plus. Are we going by American school years? Dude, I remember this game from 2020, right? Natsuki is adorable. Like, all things considered, she's another one of my favorites. Sayori, she's aight. I remember playing this game years ago. Not that I can remember every little detail of it, but I can remember some big moments at least. Nonetheless, I'm still excited to play this game. So people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone go around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Haha! See, I was able to understand that. I was an English major. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it all fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. How old are these people again? I know that they said that they're 18 plus in like the little blurb at the very beginning, but I still am concerned. I don't know. I ain't gonna comment more on it. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Rui did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I came across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Rui liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no! Is there dissension in the ranks? Children, please! Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Well, maybe you're just jealous that Rui appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, shit! Gets flashbacks from the music. Shh, silly one, shh. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rui started showing up. Hey, yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. Natsuki. You're up here right now. I need you to be down here, ma'am. Holy shit. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Damn, Monica just getting shut down, even though she's the president. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Rui! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective. And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Rui. Okay. Miss Ma'am. Just to be clear. Now let me be clear. Any poem, you're still gonna have to rack your brain to figure it out. Even if it's simple. I'm just saying. doesn't necessarily mean that flowery prose is good either. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively.
No, it's just another way to try and inscribe meaning because people fail at using words. Literacy is fun. I have my whole major on it.
Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Rudy?
Guys, please stop looking at me like that. Well,
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me, so of course that's gonna be...
I don't agree with either of you two. Saori!
Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Really? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because they're a little dumb.
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Well, goddamn. Big and big. Sorry. Ma'am. Yeah, I mean, fair. How are you supposed to go around that situation? And now you embarrass the both of them. Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. Wasn't able to say anything either. Well, guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her just... Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear that from you. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. We don't get a lot of opportunities to talk with her. Why? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Yuri, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I would hope so. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Surely has been a while since Sayori and I has spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Rui, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Oh no, I'm sorry, sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's go! Alright. We're gonna pause right there for a moment, because I gotta show you guys this. There has to be something new, right? Right? Is there new things? Insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. And working and setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about higher-ups. Wait, so does that mean that the person that we're playing on this computer is part of the company that made the game? Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. And DDLC. Hi, Blazer! Hope you having a good day. Oh, and they saved the poems here. Wait, did they actually save the... Ah, that's cute. They have like... Huh. Very nice, very nice. Did they actually save? Okay. But they made it so that way it fits on that page. That's interesting. Nope, because I messed up and slept the entire day. Oh my god. Blazer! Hello? Binbog! Well, at least you can spend what is left of the day. I don't know. I don't know what you plan on doing today. What do you... How do you sleep for an entire day? Oh my goodness. Settings. Data collected 12%. Okay. No mail. Is there anything else that I can mess around with? God, there's gotta be something in the files, right? Characters. Internal 0, 1, 2, no. I mean, there's gotta be something then, at some point. $35, $45. Wait, why is it constantly updating? 9:53. 2:01:51 a.m. Unopened. Huh. I didn't go to sleep when I should have. Kept trying and kept getting distracted by the stuff I put in the background as background noise because it got interesting. And next thing you know, it's 11 p.m. Did you have an audiobook open or something? After passing out at some point. Well, I mean, I guess it happens. Oopsie daisy. Did you get some good rest at the very least, Binbog? Well, we can't really, I don't really want to do that yet. And there's nothing else I can really do here besides play the game. So we're just gonna continue playing the game. Ah! It was a VOD. I was like, it should work, and the next thing I know, it was suddenly too entertaining. Oh no! Oh man. I've been in that position before, though, where like I'm watching something and I'm like, wait, I'm too invested now, I have to finish it before I sleep. I have not actually, I've never been in a position where like I am tired enough to actually fall asleep while watching something yet. That has not happened. But at the very least, it's a good, I don't know what word I was looking for. I already lost it. Anyway. Shit. Essence. Effulgent. Contamination. Variance. Graveyard. What? Okay. Philosophy. Existence. Massacre. Infallible. Covet. Intellectual. Inferno. Meager. Time. Frightening. Incongruent. Incapable. Hi, baby girl! Hikari! Hey! How you doing? How's your Valentine's going, girl? I'm happy to see you. We're having a fabulous time. In visual novel romancing, I am trying my best to romance the Yuri. Cause you got Rui and then you got Yuri, so yeah, you know, it makes sense. It's been wonderful. How's yours been? It's been okay. I've been mostly treating myself today. Having a fabulous time just being single on this day. Can't complain. I mean, I'm not bothered at all. Sorry, best girl. I mean, you're not wrong. I feel bad because she just doesn't really stick out to me as much. Like, I'm able to relate to her on some points, but I end up getting a little bit closer with Yuri every time. Hell yeah, self-love day, hell yeah! That's where it's at. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Rui! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. There she is, there's your girl, Hikari! I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, you're broke! You're broke! Same girl, though. Same. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? Simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I have to lend you some. But there's just one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. I'm sorry, what? Huh? What? What happened? I just lost myself for a moment. Anyway. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. He's like, slay bitch, no food for you. You could try and get money off of me as much as you want. You're not gonna find any on me. I am also broke. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Rui to let me borrow some money. I don't have any money for you, Sayori. I'm broke. There's nothing in. I can literally empty my shits out right now. There's nothing. There is nothing. That's. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Yes, you did. You said it with your chest. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution? Retribution. It's retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? You're telling me. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Damn! Yeah. Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie? Wow. Who threw that? Was that Natsuki? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Wow, it's a Christmas miracle! In February! It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. I too would like to be slapped in the face with a cookie. Don't we all? Don't we all? That'd be so nice. If God can hear me right now, please send a cookie my direction. It's fine, I'll just get a cookie myself later. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Girl, you're gonna break that cookie and it's not gonna be good anymore. It's better when it's whole. It's just more satisfying that way. I can just picture the cheese throw me. Just slap a cheese on her forehead. Just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Ah. So good. When me and my friends played a little of this game, one of my younger friends voiced Natsuki. Aww! They randomly made their voice really high for some voice lines and really deep for others. Can't really decide whether or not she's going through puberty or not. Well, according to like the first text that you see in the game, the characters are 18 plus. I don't know if I can believe that though, is the thing. But yeah, when I played this game way back in the day, I did the same thing that I'm doing right now, which was voice every single one of the characters, but tried to make them different. I'm not really good at that though. It was fun though, all things considered. Put a lot of energy into each of the characters. I don't know if I can do that for that long nowadays, but we'll see. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. You're really handsy with Natsuki, aren't you, Sayori? Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where is she? Where is she? Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Is she though? Is she though? That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club of her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriends? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Oh, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. And I used to take piano lessons. Not anymore, though. I was going to continue them, but then my teacher went back to Japan. It just didn't hit right anymore. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Rudy. And then she tilts herself at a 45-degree angle again. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I've really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sir Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one that we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Making sure that nothing happens, Monica. I see you. I see what you're doing. Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. God damn! Yuri! Say it with your whole chest! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Rui in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. She's like almost leaning out of frame because of that. Because... Let's go, Rui. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Damn! Where did you get the cojones? Hello? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. What am I saying? Like, it's a fair statement to be like, oh, you guys gonna go together? Ooh? It was really... I don't know. Rui, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot of better way of putting it. And nobody's perfect. You gotta work it again and again till you make it right. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns like a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friends, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Rui, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Well, that was a nice moment. Rui, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. He fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. Okay. I don't know, why did that feel weird? Something about that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Yuri, please. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Oh, never mind. That was me. That's on me. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Oh, I see. Well, lucky me. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Yuri. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dee, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Because of the boobs, isn't it? Because the boobs are big. Boobs are big and because it's hard on your back. I better go to bed. Have a good rest of your sleep. Thank you all for coming by. Take care. Get the big Epus. It's nice having ya. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Why are you bending over your desk while you read? Just hold the book up. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... Running skeleton is back with the milk. Hey, thanks for the milk! I'm gonna sip. Is that what I'm sipping? Am I sipping milk? Thank you. It's good for my bones. I must make my skeleton stronger for the oncoming skeleton war. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. I have terrible gamer posture is the is the converse of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I was shrimping a little bit. Thank you for that. So that's why we should sit on the floor. I don't know if that would actually help, to be honest. Thank you for the posture check. Make sure to sit up correctly in my chair. I don't know, does it? I mean, if you're sitting all the way, like, flush to your chair. Yeah. Yeah, flush to the chair. Flush to the chair. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get that book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh! Oh my! I can't see too well. Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Oh my! Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup.
Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure that I don't accidentally touch your chest. What? What kind of position are you in, sir? How are we seated against it? So, if you're back against the wall like that, and then the right hand like that, left hand with the T, are you like holding around her shoulder? No. I'm putting too much thought into it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. Don't need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? You sure? Of course. This was one of my favorite CGs. Character graphics, I don't know how you would fucking call it. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth, and I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, she simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here! I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Really? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... you don't need to stop or anything. She says she wants more chocolate! I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest is rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Feel her hot breath on my fingers. Ugh, I don't know about that. Okay, everyone! Monica at it again, being a fucking wall between me and my girl. Goodness gracious, woman. Oh! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Wow! I know, right? She just fucking cock-blocked me. Yuri, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. It's not like we were doing anything. We were just innocently feeding each other chocolate. Well, I was feeding chocolate to her. Anyway. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. But you know, we gotta show our girl Yuri first that we wrote a poem. Hey girl, get a load of this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Really? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. You saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that?
I mean, I get it. I get it. When you're afraid of how people will look at you, you just don't tend to do that shit.
Yuri, a poor girl, a poor baby girl. Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Aha! Okay. We got another long one. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife? Okay. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. God fucking damn it, what is it with your knife, girl? Very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, I don't really have time to, like, dissect that. Other than, ma'am, what is it with you and knives? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that.
Hello, Piano Man. Hello. We're doing our reading. How was your day?
You look tired. I'm saying that because you used 3 yawning emojis. Are you good? Are you good, my brother? Can't say nothing for you. Nothing for well, you know why. It was a long but fun day. Did you have fun? Did you treat yourself? It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even begin to imagine what this poem is about. And that's right, it's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. You're not wrong. I don't know about this one, though, girl. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know about that. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Understandable. It's a little bit weird to be into knives. Don't you have anything like that, do you? I ain't gonna comment. We ain't gonna comment on that. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, do you? I wouldn't say that. I really wouldn't say that. That's exaggerating a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. It's just how I feel. Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Oh, the baby. Now we show it to Monica. Hi again, Marie. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Especially not with the amount of drafts I have. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Monica, best girl, Monica. It's a shame that we can't talk to her. More than this, at least. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Yes, incredibly. But I mean, does it have to be called Yuri's writing style? I'm just saying. Also, why is that still there? No one got first. But congratulations on getting first, Piano Man. Good for you. Don't ask me how I clapped. I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. You are truly first. You are the first. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? The inner machinations of Yuri's mind is an enigma. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. She turns her body in a fucking 90-degree angle again. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. My girl, she knows where it's at. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Ooh. Go to go! Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Are we doing the Yuri route first? Yeah, technically. I think it was mostly just because, like, hey, we got mistaken for each other by that AI prompt. I might as well go for it. D is a beloved character in Doki Doki Literature Club. I still can't fucking believe that was what I got. Oh, that's so funny, man. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. That's valid. I can't say much more other than that. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still really hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh boy, what you gonna give us? Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay. Thanks, Monica. Thanks, Monica. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks, Bayonetta. Thanks, Monica. Thanks, Bayonetta. God. Ooh, I like this one, G. Has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Perfect timing. It kind of was, right? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. That's also valid. It's electricity. As apologies, let me pet them ears. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate that. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. That's what it's about. That's what the language is all about. It's a fun time. It's also really difficult because, boy golly, do we like interpreting things differently. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? What? I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes there's a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Girl, same. I don't know what word you're looking for, but I wish I could help you. Bittersweet. That would help. That would be it. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori. That's unexpectedly poetic. Well, I mean, she is in the literature club for a reason. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Uri. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh boy. Ah. I don't like that first line. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, like little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Well, I had fun, but I must save 25k to meet my fellow friends on the moon. Uh-oh. I forgot that was there. Yeah. I might have to recheck that, so don't be using it just yet. Well, the next time I stream, I'll probably be okay. I'll have it checked by then. I hope. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit, Sayori. Oh, my friends. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Girl, same. She's a little ADHD coded, huh? Just a little bit. Ah. Well, I salute fellow soldiers. I must wait longer, but one day shall reach all. I shall reach all. Yes. And don't worry. It will happen. You just gotta wait a little bit longer. Anyway. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it really hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Natsuki. You're the last one, girl.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me... You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
I will never reveal my secrets. Not voluntarily.
Has anyone ever did the alien isolation? Skeletron. Considering I only just started streaming last year, do you think anyone has had the chance to actually get that yet? I would have to be streaming for a while too in order for someone to get that. But yes, the answer is no. No one has actually claimed that one. And I don't know if anyone ever will. There's a reason why I made it that expensive.
What are you talking about? Keep your voice down! I know Yuri would love this kind of thing. Kind of this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean. I mean.
Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, then just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Once I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Like, if I was doing it for her, if I was doing it for Sayori, then, you know.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Neither do I, but I still do it.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay?
We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Hey, we're gonna meet you at this point, but I hope you have a good rest of your night. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you. Thank you for lurking, right? Hope you take care. Get some good epis.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't actually start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
What?
I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Girl, you better watch where your finger is going. You're poking her eye out. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself.
Sorry. Maybe not that phrasing. Finding new horizons, that's better.
And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
I know you do. I know we all do.
And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask.
think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. Guess we'll just have to get it over with.
Alright! Hey, people! Hey, it's that Star Man! Hello! It's good to see you, it's been a minute.
Oh god, you're playing this game. Yep. I've been at it for almost 3 hours now, and I'm still going! Been reading everything. So, Muffy, Boo Bunny, we've been hella busy. No spoilers. I ain't spoiling nothing! I ain't trying to spoil nothing. Meant to catch you earlier. It's okay. Glad you're able to catch me at least this time. And... God, why is she staring at me like that? Monica! It's just this frame alone. She's like staring intensely into my eyes. Stop it! Look away! Look in another direction! But yeah. This is definitely a workout for my voice, that's for sure. Have you finished it like 100%? Me? Previously? Yes. Not that I remember everything. I really don't. Well, also there's like new things in this as well. Like the getup you got? Thank you. You like the letter that I'm waving around? I wrote this for you guys. I hope you know. I don't plan on reciting it anytime soon, but it's here. Tell you what, knowing you and how much literature is to be literatured in this game, oh boy. We've had some good discussion on how to write and how to write efficiently. Open it. No, you can't make me. You're not in charge of me. I can't just do that for free. You gotta fork up some cookies. Please and thank you. Make sure you check just DC. Check District of Columbia. I don't know if I can peer that far. Speaking of letters, Discord, okay. Yeah. I'll do it later, don't worry. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, that's too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The cookies, you can take my money, you can take my woman, but you cannot take my cookies. Then I'm afraid we are at an impasse, Skeletron. Let you out of containment just for that. So I can have cookies? Fuck yeah! Please and thank you. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. What about Natsuki? Yattazo! Yos! The four of us applaud. Don't ask how I did that. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping you set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. What?
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must have been a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
The way my model freaks out.
This one's called My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
She did it! Woo!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Rui liked it.
Guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Rui. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Might as well let Rui lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up! Step in front of the podium. Everyone has their... Oh, fuck me. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Let's go! Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah.
Maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki.
Thanks for the hydrate. I will indeed get some sippies right now. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Hold on, let me put my bottle away. Somebody playing Alien Isolation? No. No. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Well, you're also aware that I have, like, a phobia of that thing, right? The creature that's in that thing. It ain't happening. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time which you'll be reciting. Jeez. At least watch Prometheus. She likes the Predators, though, for some reason. For obvious reasons, Star Guy. Like, gosh, don't just out me like that. Even though I have a clip of that literally on my channel. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy as I lean almost out of the frame again. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! Ooh! Yeah! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. We'll say the alien bomb and be like, aha! Aha! I mean, when it comes to the Predator, I'm fine. Whatever the fuck is going on with the xenomorphs, I ain't got. I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't want nothing to do with that. It's... Wait. Now I'm concerned about impressing Monica? What did I say? There's no way I'll be able to get the same as that. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Our queen, Monica. And I will have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though, when she's, like, leaning on her shoulder. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Yuri, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh? Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Sayori. What would I do? What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here. If Yuri asked to walk home with me, as opposed to walking with Sayori.
Well, there's nothing stopping us from walking together. Why not? We're all friends. Yeah, I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez.
I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, dude.
You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. You ain't ditching me, girl. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off.
We're all in this together, and we know.
I can't remember the words. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I wanted to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, that festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Yeah, who knows what might happen in that short period of time. Joy. Alright, we're back at it again. Let's see. Here we go. Covet. Existence. Philosophy. Forgive shit. Lust. Disoriented. Disarray. Wrath. Atone. Time. Cage. Analysis. Misfortune. Shit. Massacre. Incapable. Fester. Vertigo? Okay. Intellectual. And vitality. And bunny. Fuck, I can't use that one. Grief. Shit. Sounds like you skinned your knee there, maybe a little bit. Hello, Reed Blower. It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a great Valentine's Day.
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Should have chose money in it. Yeah, I probably should have. It's too late now.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Lots of passion. Always the next poem. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. For the trolling next time. If I get a chance to do it next time, then I will. I will. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. We love bunny. If you do not like bunny, get out of here. Why are you here? You have to be here for a reason if you like bunny. Clearing this out. There we go. Alright. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Yep. Yeah, it is in her name. You're right about that, Natsuki. You're so right about that. Bunny gang! Bunny gang! Hold on, now I have to put it there. Bunny gang! There we go.
Eh?
Oh, that's new. You got furrowed brows while you're turned in a 90-degree angle.
That's not how you say my name at all.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Stop breaking the fourth wall!
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting in a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Yuri, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Rui. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Rui. I ain't trying to be in a love. It's not really a triangle, it's a square. I'm not trying to be in a love square right now. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well... I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Oh, what? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Yuri. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Damn. I'm a triangle in a square world. What is that statement, Starman? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I don't know, I just heard square and short. Was I not enunciating myself clearly? You're eating lasagna. Lasagna. Good shit. Good shit. Shit, now I want lasagna. But I just had... Lasagna like okay. Alright. Alright. Garfield. You know, I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I'll send it to way. You'll send it to way? Send it my way. You're eating brisket? Brisket? Man, everyone's having good food for dinner. I just had a yakitori bowl. Yakitori rice bowl. I probably could have eaten more. God damn it. Damn it. Making me hungry, guys. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was only enough room for my small stomach. You would have gobbled it down super fast. I don't think I ever got I win. I might read. The bowl sounds good, but your brisket does too. Let's just have a fucking... What was it again? A potluck? Hot pot? Something like that? Yeah. Just get everyone's food together and put it all on a big table. We gotta stop talking about food, guys. You're gonna make me... Probably gonna need to step away and go get a snack. A small stummy too? Somehow I don't believe that. I don't know how much I can believe that. Hot pot, yeah! I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. That's me, bitch! That's me! Well, I've told you this. But understandable, huh? What? I don't remember you telling me anything like that. The fuck? So I have no choice but to approach her myself. Ho ho! 向かってくるのか。逃げずにこのユリに近づいてくるのか。By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I'm sorry, that was so out of line. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Hello, Yuri. What's up? I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Let's go, Yuri. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Gee. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? You ended up clipping that!
Oh boy. Well, I can't wait to look at that later.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well,
I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. You need to put it that way.
The JoJo Part 2, 3 fan?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course you would have to. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Deep! Okay, maybe not that deep. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she were searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah.
Should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Not a smart thing to do. Not a smart thing to do. Okay, everyone! It is what it is.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Are we gonna look at Sayori?
I already put in a lot of time towards Yuri, so my computer decided let's not open Twitch. Oh no. Hope you got that figured out, Skeletron. Had to switch phone to this. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Should I share it with Sayori first? It's not like it matters, does it? Okay, let's go to Yuri first. Yuri, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought that it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me, because I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Rui. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. Then I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. So cute. You're so cute. If only friends were truly like that. I mean, true friends will be like that. That's for sure. Alrighty, Rue, I gotta head to bed. I'm dead tired from the day today, so have a good night. Oh, goodbye, Starman! I won't suffer any brain trauma. Yeah, I won't suffer any brain damage. I'm good. I'll be okay. You take care. It's good to see you. Ugh. Hope to see you again. You drink more water. Ooh! Okay. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Fuck them. Fuck them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? Thank you for the stretch and a hit pat. Appreciate it. I'm glad that you were able to stop by. Thanks for coming. Get to Big Epus. I will see you guys. I will see you later. Trying to be okay. We're still good. I can keep going. If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2! Ooh! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone creature crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. She's a ghost fucker.
Actually, though, it's 12 at night for you, is it, Skeletron? Yeah, that's late for everyone. I tend to stream later towards the evening, so it doesn't surprise me if people go to bed. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips.
Yeah, she's smiling. Look at that little baby smile. Little baby smile.
I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Hey, by the way, guys! She fucking comes in like a wall again. Like, hey, I heard you were having a great time with this girl. I'm a little mad about that. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, well, we got Yuri out of the way. Let's immediately go to Sayori, because I'm worried about her. Hey, girl!
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Shut. I didn't mean it like that. I write because I like those words and she just happens to like them too.
Probably, Yuri. I don't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. Makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? And this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Rudy.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Yeesh. Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
Well, don't worry about me, okay? I'll go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Hey, gotta go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
Sayori! Sayori! Hi, Monica. I don't like any of this.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Yuri.
Yuri's been teaching a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well,
I guess so.
yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her.
I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year.
Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. Just really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. You sus! You sus yourself, Monica!
20 fancy random words. Fragrant, unobscured, inauspicious.
Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel. Come again? Want to say that to my face one more time? Edgy, you say? Edgy? I mean, you're not wrong. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna read this poem and then I'm gonna take a quick break because I have to go help out with something real fast. I don't know how much longer. Actually, I might just end it here. Nah. I'll be back in like, I'll take like a 15-minute break, so that way I can get that done. But otherwise, it shouldn't take any longer than that, I would hope. I will be back after I finish reading this poem, so I'm gonna read this first. Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Interesting. Anyway, let me put that... It's right there. And I will take us into this, and I will be right back. I'm going to slap a little sticky note on my forehead. Because this might be important. I don't know how long I'm going to be. There we go. Be right back, guys.
Hello. I return. So sorry about that. We ended up having an incident that I needed to take care of, but it's all sorted now. Not to worry. How are we doing? Oh, everyone's still here. Ah, I'm glad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that it might take up longer than expected. I don't even actually know how long I ended up taking. But we're good now. Actually, while we're here on this screen, we might explore these later, but I do want to also look at the game files for once, now that we have a chance to. I had stuff to get done too. Oh, that's good. Glad you were able to find a spot to get some things done, Reed. That being said, shit, we're not able to do anything with that. Are we supposed to, like, finish the game at least once in order to get access to any of this? Test. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Meeting notes. Data development timeline, new task, test cases for genetic model, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypted file to share Monday, VM2 Roblox for to everyone, VM1 for data collection, idea for data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing thought patterns, no, excessive server time needed, meeting overtime, you know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. Interesting. Home words if you want a certain girl. Yeah, that's one of them that I noticed. Not that. This one. Yes. Siori's winning words. If I really wanted to cheat the game, then I could definitely do this. Assuming that those are the amount of points that they give you. They give you Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori, but they don't give you Monica. Word S point, N point, Y point. S, N, Y. Oh, the amount of points that they get towards other characters. I see. It's interesting, and then there's all my save files. Crap. I wanted to copy this character. Open. No. But I can delete them. I don't want to do that just yet. We got a lot of CGs that we need to collect. It's interesting secrets. Sketches. Oh, so cute. Man, at some point I'll be able to draw like that. Nothing in the mail. I don't know when we're supposed to be expecting that sort of thing. You played the original DLC, you can look at all the files. Yeah, I did play the original, so I was able to look at the files more deeply, but unfortunately for this one, you're locked to their internal OS. Oh well. Back to the game. Alright. Then I think we were right here. Yes. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Agree to disagree there. You can write from joy, but sometimes sad just hits a little different. Yeah. I've been doing it periodically, but I'm trying not to let my my vertigo get to me either. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah. I was gonna say unfalse, but that doesn't make sense. It's true. It's true. That's like a double negative there. Natsuki's just like, yeah, no, fuck you. You didn't even... Next. Okay, well, Natsuki just straight up hates me. Wonder. Internally, the points are arranged so that way it leans more towards one than the other if you really chose to do it like that. But if you chose specifically to like try and mitigate it between each and every person, what would happen? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Oh, thank you for the follow, Reblower. Glad to have you. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. That's kind of where I want to get to, at least. Because we're definitely not going to be able to finish it tonight. We're going to have to do this over the course of maybe 2 days? 2 days? Well, if I'm going to be 100% in the game, it's going to definitely take a little bit longer. Do I want to, though, is the question. A doll? What you dolling about? We'll get to that point in the game, and then we'll see where that goes. And your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Oshiko! Natsuki, please show some decency. Bonui ears, yeah, that's me. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? She's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the... Monica. Ma'am, you're not just gonna share what... I mean, I suppose that's fair. I shouldn't have to dive into your personal conversations, but it's still sus. Still sus. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me to sign them. And as for Yuri,
Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless. No! No, you're not! You're not, Yuri.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere!
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dui.
One who is truly useless. I will write all of the poems over the weekend.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. He may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Rui to...
Oh, what are you saying?
It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Rui to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Yeah!
Don't look at me like that, Monica. Don't look at me like that.
So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Rui, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Oh, yeah, they are looking straight at me. Of course, I'm gonna go... Ooh.
This is a problem. This is a real problem.
Ooh.
Actually, I don't remember ever getting an option to spend time with Monica. I don't know what I would do for Sayori either. Monica? She may enjoy that.
I do kind of want to see what will happen if we try to spend time with Monica. Fuck it, I think my mind has already been made up. Let's go with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me! Hold on one second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Rui was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to be responsible... You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you really shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives?
What are you saying, Judy?
If
fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we have to appropriately distribute our resources.
So, are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Rudy to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Damn! I was excited! I was like, oh man, we get to spend time with Monica? She looks so resigned now, I feel bad. Okay, well, I guess if I can't spend time with Monica, then the best choice for me to make is probably Sayori, because I'm worried about her. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her.
Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Damn! They're really gonna leave a depressed person by themselves? Jesus H, Nasus, not for real. That's fucked. I can't spend time with Monica, I can't spend time with my friend who currently needs me. Okay, I guess we'll go with the usual option then. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Yeah, what friends? That's so fucked. Me? Girl, you were fucking fighting for my attention. Don't give me that shit.
You serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I will be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a bit sour. Girl, you're fine. You're fine. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. Oh, she blushing. She blushing. Oh, it's random, but have you ever played You and Me and Her, a love story? Kimi to kanojo to kanojo no koi totono. No, I have not. Is that also a visual novel? I would assume so, just given from the name itself. I can look into it. But it's not like I've played a whole lot of visual novels on this channel yet. So I can look into it. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, do you? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Beauty anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why you really picked me. You know full well, woman. As everybody have to be careful. Some ain't Steam friendly. Oh, stream friendly. I'm sorry, I completely misread that. I can do a little bit of research first before doing any of those sorts. Anyways, I usually do scrupulous amounts of research on the games before I actually end up streaming that, just so that way I'm aware of anything that might not be good. I'll be okay. I appreciate your concern though, Skeletron. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it.
Kinda surprised though. Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say in a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry, making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Man, I could go for some cupcakes right now. I had some for my birthday, like several months ago.
That shit was good. That shit was really good.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best.
But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. What's we gonna do at my house, girl? Oh, yes, don't stream the Sakura Swim Club. It's like this, special genre. Is it eroge? It's a little kinky. Because you can be full upfront about that. I don't really care. I'm not gonna try and use my mind to try explore that idea more. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decide to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Rudy. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. You know it read right, huh? Not sure if I completely understand that. I'm concerned what it could be. I ain't gonna question it. I can't believe this. Yuri is gonna be coming to my house on Sunday. Look it up and be careful, it's downright bad. I will do it later. Not right now. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about that Sayori finds out about this?
Because you were aware that she has special feelings towards you.
It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
Ah! I forgot I turned that on.
And it's mostly just for the stream's sake. So yeah, content warning. If you don't like it, yeah, bear carefully. That is going to be on the table. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just between the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a single thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it is not. Please go to your friend. Yes! I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Dee.
Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. Yeah, I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Rie.
Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been?
This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Yeah, that's a nice time to be cheerfully laughing.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. Really put me in a trap, do you? But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Dee? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? This almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, do you? Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because even if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Yeah, just pad those statements with gentle laughter. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
Is it though? Is it though? I mean, you kind of have to be able to empathize in order to help a person. That's the great thing about therapy. You should probably get her into therapy.
Nori. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah! Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. And if I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remains at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away.
No! No! Bad take, no! No! Take her to a professional! Take her to somebody who knows!
Don't be the therapy friend! If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, really. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow? Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. But I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore them. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ew. Oh no. Biggest mistake. Oh, there's a monster in my closet. Oh, at least our room is clean. That's a big bed. Oh. Oh, well, yes, our perfect dullness to women hitting us. Just like, what can we do? We're oblivious. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. What was in the desk? What's in your desk drawer, mate? Eh? You want to talk about it? Visual novel counterpart of me? Hello? Are we good? Well, what are we keeping in that drawer, man? Is that where we hide the Glock? Out there, that's where I keep my collection of Digimon. That's where I keep my Magic the Gathering cards. It's just all in a loose pile, not even, like, collected into neat stacks or anything. God, one of my family members actually had a whole, like, tub full of Magic the Gathering cards that weren't even sorted. It was just thrown in there. Yes, my Yu-Gi-Oh! That's where I kept the Millennium Puzzle. Oh, man. She puts both of her hands firmly in her map as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Gotta make sure. I would just sit on my hands at that point. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. That's a very long-winded say of saying more decorations. Puddle.
You know, moonlighting, aromatherapy.
Aromatherapy? Man, you going all out. That shit must be expensive, though.
Oh wow, I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. And just saying.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I wrote some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
Did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. Thinking like a poetry. Smash poetry. Yeah. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeating through your body.
Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. You would be so into yoga. That's you, isn't it?
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more.
Probably not an aphrodisiac.
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our
Yeah, good idea, Yuri. That's a fantastic idea. It does sound suitable. Yes, indeed. Indubitably. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it right over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It will also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Rudy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I ain't kink shaming. I ain't kink shaming. Teach their own, you know? Yeah, teach their own. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, promise. Pinky promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. I can appreciate the craftsmanship. Maybe not the danger. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Again. I ain't kink shaming. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Smash or pass? Yuri, good or crazy? I don't know. Even if I think about either of them, it would probably be a pass. And it's also just going off of my vague memory of her character in general. She's pretty, don't get me wrong. I just don't know if she appeals to me. Good question, though. Especially between the two. Crazy. Definitely smash? Oh, well, I mean, that's you, bro. And I ain't judging. I ain't judging at all. Good for you. I just don't want to stick dick and crazy. That's for sure. She might bite my pinky off. We all need some crazy. We need healthy doses of crazy. No. The crazy is definitely, Yuri crazy is definitely not healthy crazy. That's for sure. This, though, this is a healthy dosage of crazy. So this might be okay. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. I'm restraining my comment. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Doki! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ma'am! Miss Ma'am! Are you a hemophile? A hemophile? Hello? Well, ain't no reason for you to put my unwashed finger into your mouth. Oh, she nasty. Oh, she nasty. It's so untasty. I feel her tongue curl around. I'm sorry. Yuri! What the fuck, girl? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Girl, you wild. You crazy. Blood tastes so bad. Yeah, like, why would you... I'm, like, trying to wrap my head around, like, do you have the instinct to put someone's finger in your mouth if they cut their finger? Like, I would do that for myself, just to staunch the wound. but not somebody else. I'm getting a band-aid for that. Or a bigger band-aid if needs be. I don't want no iron in my mouth. Shit. That shit is nasty. Yeah, not like this. Wait, what? What do you mean not like this? In what other way are we talking about, Reed? We're talking about the girl with the raccoon and that... Yeah. Alright, it's my fault because we chose the crazy girl, so... And we're just gonna do it all over again later. Yuri, you freaky girl, you nasty. Is there something you want to talk about? That's the most embarrassing thing I've done. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I have to get Monica. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this from the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her into her unwashed hands, sir! You don't know where those fingers have been! Obligatory crazy. Crazy? I was crazy with the goddamn it, Reed. Hey! You taste the finger in my mouth. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Like this sexual tension with someone who I'm still unsure of is actually of legal age. You're so weird, Doki. As if okay, alright, I'll take the hit. Alright, we don't talk about the cellar. No, we don't talk about the cellar. We're talking about whatever the shit. No. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? Oh, autocorrect read to red. Is that what your name was supposed to be? Like, it actually auto-corrected to... I have no response to that. There you go. Where do you keep your bandages? Somewhere. I could put my finger back in your mouth if that's really what you want. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Ready to move with the next task? Yes, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. No, it's really well. Okay. I'll leave you. Oh, you're talking about skeleton. That's on me for not reading that far. My bad. I love autocorrect. It always screws me over. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Didn't you just tell me 6 cups of water? Oh, you meant 6 cups. Individual cups of water, not whole ass 6 cups of water. Thought you meant the measurement. Okay, alright. My bad, Yuri. That's on me. I'm not in the good space right now to be thinking too hard. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will indeed sippy sippy.
Thank you. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri! Yes? Come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm?
Do we need to have a discussion? Are you okay? Are you feeling alright? Was there too much jasmine in that aromatherapy tube that you put? I'm a little worried. My girl. Like, I know this is supposed to be a subversion of the Yamato Nadeshiko. Because, oh my gosh, she's so perfect. But instead, she's actually a freaky bitch. Girl. Is that why you're always wearing long sleeves? Is that it? Is that the reason why? Well, I mean, we've only ever seen her in her school outfit. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. She peeked at the stash. Oh no, my Magic the Gathering cards. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few spots to different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
Yeah, you already have it. In your pocket. Eh? Am I right or am I right?
In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew he'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Wait, how? Because she's wearing a turtleneck. How it could... like, just barely?
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Why do you want to be so pretty, though? God damn it!
Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Paint slipped under the turtleneck. Maybe. Probably. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Oh, don't look at me with those really long, like... Ugh. Your eyes are very far apart, and they're staring very intensely at me. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Please don't! Ma'am! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. Been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that looked like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It's to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. We can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh, it's almost midnight. I need to get to the next session fast. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Well, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Then... Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Can't say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Yuri. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. A girl touched me! I'm kidding. But holding hands, though, oh, that's so lewd. God! Woman! Where'd the music go? I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh.
Sayori! Ah. Hi, Uri. Sayori! Just now, we were... It's okay, Uri. I just stopped by to say hi. Um, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, how close you got to her, makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Yuri? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No! No! Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Rui. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? What did that hoe tell you? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else, so even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. No! Let's not do that. Because either way, this doesn't work out in my favor. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said I know what's best for you? I do not, because I'm stupid. I need you to go to therapy. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods, even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. I don't. I really don't. And I shouldn't claim that I do. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Why does it always have to... I don't want to lie to her, because obviously we've been spending a lot of time with Yuri. But even if you were to directly ask me how I felt... Because it would sound a lot more believable if I spent all that time with her, but I did not. I just didn't. And lying to her when I've spent all that time with her and saying I love you is not gonna help either. It ain't. Well,
You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I do not. Stop believing me. Go see a doctor. I promise I'll help get things back to the way that they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Yeah.
I mean, either way. Oh god, no, she needs love.
So what do you expect me to do? Even if I tell her that I love her, she's not gonna believe me.
Giving her the truth is the best option.
But of course, she ain't gonna like that either because it means getting turned down. But she already kinda knew that would happen.
Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, do you?
I don't. I really don't. Because you don't talk to me about this shit.
Eh. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. GG's! GG's! And just so you guys know, I have played this game before. I know what happens when you take the other option as well. Oh, man. We're back to this point. We're back here. Where it all started. And to think it took me 5 hours to get to where the game starts. We'll get to that point and then we'll probably cut it off. But yeah, content warning because it's gonna get bad. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me pleasant texts reminding me to not forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yuri!
Oh, what word choice did I use? I don't know what you're... What are you praising me about? I'm scared. What are you praising me about, Reed?
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it.
Why specifically Monica?
So that's the one I'll be performing. Okay. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Really? Really? Is that how you're gonna make me? I'm such an asshole. Like, who's the dumbass here? Is it her? Is it really her, the person that you just broke her heart and is also in severe depression? Okay, yeah, sure. You think that on days this important she tried a little hard. Can I punch my visual novel self? Can I do that? Am I allowed? Can I go into the screen? Monica, can you punch me, please? I would appreciate that. All right. I say that, but I suddenly remember what's I said. You dumbass. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, you really should have. You should take a little responsibility for her, Dee. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? You don't. You really don't. But they want to make me the asshole, so... Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine at hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Graham what the pamphlets had laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Before I do what I know is best for you, get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Great. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gee, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Ioti's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have just tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy!
There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So... I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Hey! We're here! We made it! Yay! Oh my god. Hi, Akila! It's good to see you. I'm sorry you couldn't come on lighter terms. Ah. No matter how many times I see this, I always get a little bit choked up. Oh, God. Yippee! Friendship! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Saudi wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I would know what's best and that everything will be okay. Except you're wrong, dumbass! Why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? You think lying to her would have helped either? It really wouldn't have. How was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she would wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Ever. Never. 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 Yay! Ooh, do 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 do. Ah, joy! Ooh, boy! Yeah, it has been a while. I'm glad to see you. You remember it being worse? I mean, going into this a second time, having already known that this would happen, it doesn't hit as hard, thankfully, but it still hits, and it sucks. So I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. That being said, though, this is technically where the game really starts, and now I need to actually observe what's happening outside of the game. Alright, because this is all new to me at this point. What new shit are you gonna give me? Oh, fuck, I didn't catch what they actually told me to look at in their... It was in one of the files. I would have to go back in the VOD in order to find it, unless someone else remembers where I'm supposed to look. Happy thoughts. Oh, joy! Happy thoughts! Yay! Yay, I'm so happy! Happy to see this on my feed. Yay! Traceback. Here we go. Traceback text commander, quantum server build, blah 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 blah, Doki Doki Literature Club. Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Execution stack trace, game script line 67. Chapter 5 main. 96 model, main menu jump, exception occurred. Oh, jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This will probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Gee, I wonder who's responsible for that. Right. Love that. Love that for me. I guess, no, her words are still here. I'm guessing none of my saves are gonna work anymore either. Okay. There was something else, wasn't there? In one of these internal files, or am I mistaken? Can I go back in the... Give me a moment, guys. I need to look at the VOD. Because it told me... I don't actually think it was anything specific, but... Maybe I was already looking at it just now. Haha, there we go. Oh, okay. Nope. I already... Wait. Maybe not. No. I don't think so. Might not be yet. I would have to look at the other stuff, right? Shit. This one looks different from when I played it. Is it the same or does it have different endings? That's what I would like to find out, V. Because I have played this game before, way, 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 way back when it was first released. And so I am vaguely familiar with that and having to look at the files itself. But because this is made for consoles, they had to imprint like their own OS to kind of give the same experience. But supposedly there is new stuff. And I honestly, if you were to ask me what the difference is between those two, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I can't really remember anyway. I can only remember the big bits. User's username, downloads. Oh, can I actually go into my own computer files and see that? Ah, okay. Hold on, let's have a look-see. This might break my thing a little bit, so bear with me. I unfortunately would not be able to stream this to you guys because I have sensitive information on my file explorer. So what was it again? Is these in the common files? Check downloads. Did I download something? It doesn't seem like I downloaded something. Nope, doesn't have anything in there. The game could have put them there, maybe after a playthrough. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it's not in my files, so I can only assume that I haven't reached that point yet. Thank you for bringing it to my attention, though. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for that. Alright. That being said, let's go ahead and, see what's changed now. Okay. It's just gonna make me start a new game regardless.
Oh!
Love that. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Ah, it's just gonna be... yeah. Is I an idol in the front of the classroom and let catch up to me? Except that's not gonna work because she doesn't exist anymore. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups all walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone.
Ooh! Ooh, boy!
I always tell myself it's about time that I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. You sure about that, sir? Are you sure about that? Many of my anime clubs have been primarily only girls. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Besides, I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Oui?
Monica! You having a little trouble there?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that, I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take on something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In any case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
A literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
That's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too,
Because it is. Get it right.
I mean, she's not wrong, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
She's hearing me. Ugh. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Rui, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, that could make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, you know that? Don't look at me like that.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Oh, that's comforting. Thank you. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Actually, I'm wondering, I should probably end it here. So that way we aren't getting too far into it. Because I'm not going to really find a good place to stop within like the next half hour or so. So I'm going to go ahead and... Fuck! I'm going to go ahead and put it right there. Alright. And then... exit. Actually, let's see real quick. Pictures. There's more pictures now? What did we get in literally that single moment? That's rough. Why would you give me that picture right after we delete her? I would never refuse in fear of my soul being devoured, honestly. She probably would. She's too powerful. Okay. That being said, though, I'm gonna go ahead and close it out here because if you can notice the clock in the bottom right, which you can't because I am covering it, it is 12:15 a.m. for me. And I, unfortunately, am not at liberty to be spending too much time talking at this late at night. So I'm gonna switch back to our screen. Our chatting screen.
Hi guys.
Alright. Give me just a moment to close out of everything. Oh, it didn't do the weird thing that it did before. It had like a logging out screen when I hit that button before. Interesting. I'm gonna close out of this too. Save on bandwidth. Alright. 2:15 for you. Goodness, Skeletron. Yeah, we gotta get you to bed too. Okay. So obviously we're not gonna be able to finish it tonight. When might I try and do this again? Because we obviously have to finish it now, and I do really want to finish it. I might ask around to see if I can drag some people in here with me to make the task of reading a little bit easier. But other than that, in case you guys are interested in seeing more of this later, please do check out my Twitter because that's where I'll probably be posting more information about that. Or consider joining the Discord where I'll probably be streaming myself doing every single bit of the game on there because it might be a little bit tedious to do it on stream. Get a man! We'll see. We'll see if I can drag any buddies to come and help me. But that being said, I appreciate every single one of you for being here, especially for so long and me just kind of talking to myself the entire time. I really appreciate it. Let's see. There are 9 people in here, goddamn! Surprised. Given how long I've been going, and for a visual novel at that. Let's see. I wanna raid someone tonight.
Oh, thank you for the head pats.
I haven't rated. There's not a whole lot of people on tonight. I wonder if it's because it's a holiday. Ooh, since we just got to the scary part, for more spooks, my friend Claude is currently playing My Friendly Neighborhood if any of you guys are interested. So I'm gonna go ahead and slip our raid messages. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. We will come back for more Doki Doki Literature Club. I'll keep you guys posted if you guys happen to join me on the social medias. But otherwise, I love and appreciate you all, and I will see you guys another time. Bye!